Good evening, everybody. Welcome on in. We're a little bit beyond the timer there. I apologize. I had to quickly hit the restroom. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Hope everyone is doing well this week. And hey, Outlaw, if you're still there, thank you for dropping by, and by all means, go do what you gotta do. It was a pleasure seeing your stream finally. After being away so long, I've been missing your streams every day, honestly. Because it's the nice tap to the day, and I've been struggling to find other streamers to fill that gap. But anyway, so let's see if this is working. It is. Camera is off again somehow. I don't know how the camera got all the way over there, but whatever. Anyway, good stuff all around. So tonight we're going to continue what I was working on with Magenta Breeze bot here, with actually editing. We're going to do the edit pages and create new alerts page, because they'll both be about the same, roughly speaking, as far as fields and whatnot that'll need to be filled out. So we're gonna be working on that. What else? Basically just kind of getting this together, and then I'm hoping that we can get to a point where I can actually start to work on the actual HTML page that will constitute the alert. Get a template of that going, that we can maybe test an alert and see it in OBS. So I'm hoping to get to that point if we can. That would be really swell. But part of this is we're also going to be building out our widgets and stuff into our macros and things like that. So we have inputs and stuff that can be reused. What else do we have here? Do we have any pull requests from Dependabot? We do. Log back and okay, cool. Both of those should be fine. Grab that and merge this as well. Cool. All right, that's good. Anything for the main project? Get Flyback Classic. Okay. Yeah, on both. There we go. All right, and hop back over onto here. Awesome stuff. So yeah, let's go pull all those down, and we'll rebuild, make sure everything's good. Hey, Verda. Happy weekend. Hope you had a killer week. Nothing to do but enjoy. Oh yeah, no, this week has been really good. Really good all around. So yeah, it has been it has been fantastic. I hope you've been having a good week as well. But yeah, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. I still some challenges ahead. For me, health wise, but right now, you know, things are falling into place. we're eliminating all the things that are not wrong. So eventually we'll come to the thing that is been plaguing me all this time, and that'll be a fantastic feeling, let me tell you. Also, this week I've started at the day job. We decided to switch over to IntelliJ, the entire team. So I'm starting to learn IntelliJ now and trying to get up to speed with it and stuff. There's plugins I've pulled down to make it do things like Eclipse does things, but there are a few things I kind of miss about it too. About some of the things that I do in Eclipse here. So, but so far so good. It's been. Ironically, I feel like Eclipse has a cleaner interface when it comes to Git. Like it doesn't overly complicate it. So I'm hoping I can find something like the what's in the IntelliJ is okay and it works, but it's kind of like sort of, you know, they overdid it a little, or they didn't do it up enough. Like things are kind of organized weird in there. This is still working. Cool. All right, that's still working. Good. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah. All right. So I guess we'll do the create new first, and then I'll have an idea for the edit page. So if we're creating a new alert, basically, yeah, I need to figure out like all the properties I'm gonna need for that new alert. So keep opening up Bootstrap over and over and over again, and it's like if all these tabs are they're ultimately the same that I've had open forever. All right. So when we create a new alert, we need to know the service. We need to know type of alert, obviously, and then it comes down to like the other aspects of it that we're gonna need for display and whatnot. So yeah, service type active. If you're creating new, then I mean, I guess I'll put the active toggle in there anyway. It'll be all through. Then we just need to know the different settings for it. Okay. So drop this down. Alert. So what's the new file? Create. Okay, and take those. Alerts. Create. Where's okay. So let me go over to Hex here. I want to grab a couple fields so I can get the class names down without having to look them all up again. So I can do. Yeah, this will work. This will work here. So yeah, I'll take that. And what I want to do is put that into our macros here. The macro. Put text. Figure out what we need as we go here. Bring this. There. So input text, so it would be ID label for E. There. And then the name will be the same thing as the ID. Yeah, sure. Do the same thing as the ID. Name. D. We'll have right here. That's put up a pull request that refactors my front end to use React instead. Hey, you know, why not? React for the whole thing, just a single page app. Hey, Saint Lady, welcome on in. How are you doing? Rolling. So, wired. And we'd say, okay, if required, yeah, if required, that's then sure it can be empty. That I'm doing good. I am doing good, Saint Lady. Everything's going well. Been a good week, relatively quiet week. Just getting stuff done. So yeah, all good things. We're starting to get some nicer weather. So I've been able to get outside a little bit more and you know, some exercise in and stuff. So good stuff all around already so far. Waiting to hear on I bought we have a community center that opened up like, let's say like 5 years ago or something like that. Or maybe it was like 4 years ago. And they have like an indoor, like they have obviously activities indoor, but they also have like an exercise gym and a indoor track and stuff. And I've thought about it for years. I was like, you know, it would be kind of nice if I just signed up for that and just be able to go over there and, you know, when it's raining or something like that, just go on their track, you know, their indoor track. And I finally pulled the trigger on that this week. I'm just kind of waiting to get presumably they're going to give me a pass or something in the mail for that. So that'll be good to get over there and maybe even try out their exercise equipment and stuff too. Just try to get some sort of consistency going with that. So good things there. And they're actually like relatively speaking, like because there's like gyms and stuff. There's like I don't have too many like. There's regular gyms in the area, but they're all like super expensive. It's like an LA Fitness, and then there's some other one that's like, let's say it's like Everyday Fitness or something like that. That's like $100 a month or something. Like, absolutely insane. I'm like, I don't want to put that kind of money out. Yeah, I don't want to put that kind of money out. But the The community center has is like 300. It was $300 for an entire year. I was like, that's probably the best deal I'm ever going to get for anything. So maybe I should try that out and see. So hopefully I'll be able to like try it out next week or something. Presumably they're going to send me like a pass or something in the mail so that I can present that, but we'll see. But yeah, no, it's good stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to stay as active as I can. That's the one downfall to software development is you just sit in front of a computer all day, and it's hard to just kind of get up and about and stay active and not run into problems I've been running into. The error. Oh, feedback. Fields has errors. Username. That's going to be the weird thing. I don't know. Guess I could still use that logic. I can say if field has errors ID. I do like API, right? API has errors. ID. Really gotta be if field and this goes in there. I heard you and Lord and Speed have been playing a lot of Planet Crafter. That game is a ton of fun. I love that. I love that game so much. It's a nice casual, like, just can kind of just do your thing. You don't have to think too hard. Just kind of just drop in and just enjoy the experience. There's username. I have to do catch errors with the stuff in here, right? So have to be a loop. So I'd have to say loop. Fields. Yeah, get errors. B. Has error. Wait, is it loop? Is it? I'm now like second guessing. called, was it called loop? That's called list. But, no. I was like, loop just sounds too on the nose for what they try to do. And this first time error. Right. Oh. I think the errors are already looked up. I don't think they're messages. Any messages? They missed properties. Sure there. I'm trying to think. I guess when I put errors in there, how do I do that? Do first main front end controller. The error messages there. So when I say explaining get user, error message, finding errors back into model. So, I mean, I guess kind of do. I suppose this is where you're really supposed to use the spring FTL thing. Where you do bind was a bind status object for a given bind path. It can be a bean to get global errors or a bean property to get field errors. We call multiple times within a form to bind to multiple command objects and or field names. Macro will put in default HTML escape setting. Okay. Following context variable will be available each time this macro is referenced. Bring status, a bind status instance holding the command object name, question value, and error messages and codes for the past slide. So bind path. What is path? So they do input type, field type, ID. This expression replace this expression. No. Escape. Post tag. Yeah. But wait. Path. Find path. Path is just the name of the field bind to. Okay. I don't want to use their form input because, I mean, I guess I could because they do accept attributes. I could say class equals blah blah blah, but I don't want to have to set the classes on everything. I want to have a consistency there while I'm doing it myself. But I should bind what they're calling path, which is really of a command, or bind it to an attribute of a command theme. The name of the field to bind to attribute of command. If you bind path, calling the command object name, expression of value, and error. So, root macro URL, relative URLs. I mean, the URL stuff I'll be using. I haven't already. I think I've already started using that. Single select. View buttons, checkboxes, checkbox. Show errors. Here we go. Show validation errors for the currently bound field with optional style attributes. So list status error messages as error. Attribute style. Error has next. Where? You don't like how they do that either. they're binding to this error messages. Currently bound field. So not sure I need that. Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna go with a more manual approach. I just don't recall if I add the binding result, the model name, binding result, only model objects to where so validator, is display name invalid? Reject value. Okay, so no, it does it as a right. Okay, so no, I give it I say errors reject value, then I give it a message property, which is what I thought. What I did. So then over here I have to do instead of that, instead of error like string message, right, and then error. I did that right. String message. Yeah. Right, okay, and then EID. Type text. Now, the thing is, where did fields come from? Is that just something I inject here? I have a feeling that's a timely thing. Yeah, I think that's a sine wave thing because I bind it to this attribute, which I won't have to do anymore. I can just say like form errors or something. Although once the form errors. Plus, I guess the name, I guess. You could have multiple forms on a page. I don't want to override stuff. I could just go with what I had there, the org framework validation binding result model name. I just don't know the model name. That's the problem. I guess I'll have to use, because we'll be using the bind. So I'll have to do, so this is probably correct what I'm doing here. It's just I'll have to use the spring brings stuff here, show error, the status error messages. I'll have to see if the status messages thing works or not. So the first thing here, bring bind ID. How do they do it? Error message. That's error message. And then as error, and then okay, then they just look up. Well, they don't look at the error, but they should. Okay. All right. Well, that's. I guess we'll see how that goes. We'll have to test out at least one input field. Really, I should have both the ID and the name separately. because you could have, because there will be instances where, I mean, you know, for this case, it's an input, text input field. I guess it's not important here, but there's going to be other cases, like with radio buttons and stuff, where we'll have to do that. I guess for this one, it's probably fine. If I need to do a variant of it, I'll do a variant of it later. Save that. So over here to put text what would I do first? I mean, service and type are going to be dropped down. I guess would be settings, so I guess it would be arts, alert text, required will be true. We'll need to do a test of things here. First of all, I need to grab. I'm going to grab all of what I did in base running control here. I mean, most of it anyway. So let's do that straight here. Where's my stuff? So front end controller, application versions. I need message source, locale resolver. Locale, yeah, okay. Source, oh, sure. Okay, and then we'll have bring get or well get nested. All right. Request message. Request message. Turn message source. That message. Code args locale. How? Yep. How? How resolver? Oh. Okay. Go and press there. Cool. All right, and the other variant that I'll use more often, whether I don't have to pass. Message args in. Cool. And that's convenient. Page title. Yeah, we'll definitely want won't be able to set the page title. Layout I don't need because we have that on the page now. CSS and the JS. I definitely want to do. So they here. Let me just grab all of these. I also haven't set up the HTMX config yet either. So I'm going to want to do that. Well, you need the nonce. Don't need a login error return. Password change attempts. I don't need captchas for anything. Okay. That's just a matter of setting the page title. I don't have a layout in here, do I? No, I get rid of it. Page title. What did I do it here? Okay, yeah, because I got to call get message on it, right? Which makes sense. So message object arg. Okay, so it's model. Oops, that's right. I need the model here too, right? hell? Damn it, that's not a model. I told it to use that other model and it picked the wrong one. It specifically said use the spring one and it still was like, nope, we're going to use this one. Spring framework. Oh, no. Yeah. Attributes. Title. Message. There. Last. Yep. All right. Good stuff so far. How would you prevent data damage if you had a checkbox in that change the setting in the database? My original thought is doing transactions, but maybe debouncing will be good too. I mean, a transaction is almost always the correct answer. So having it go within the no, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Yeah, no, it's a transaction is almost always the correct answer there. Because it will ensure the data integrity on the field in the database. That said, you're probably going to want to do actually a little bit of both. You're going to want to do both a transaction and have like a debouncing thing there too, just out of the sake of sanity. So someone's not like ogling it 25 times and then you're sending 25 update messages. You know, maybe you want to have like a little bit of a pause there where it's just kind of takes the last message that came in and then only operate on that one maybe. But yeah, I would almost always say like a transaction, just wrap a transaction around it. And that really, I mean, if your update statement is super tight there, it might not even be necessary to do a transaction. I would do one anyway. But if it's like, if the update statement is literally just updating that one field, or it's just updating that field plus maybe a last updated field, you know, the potential for there being some kind of error during that is pretty low, you know, especially when it comes to like data integrity and stuff. Because worst case scenario there is that row is locked in the database, and that would be if someone else is doing like a bulk change somewhere, and even that is not going to cause. I mean, a row lock is not going to cause a data integrity problem. It's just going to slow things down while you wait for a lock to clear, you know. So yeah, I think pretty much any both of those will work for you. Not really a, you know, best practice about it. It helps not. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, I tend to lean on the transactions in a database because they are almost always going to allow you to maintain the integrity of that database if something wackadoodle does happen. But it always depends. It's one of those things where it always depends on like what's actually going on and what kind of data you're dealing with too. Like I have stuff at the day job where I write basically logging messages to the database table that they could be easily retrieved by the users to see what, well, by the system administrators, that they can see what happened for a particular item that was, you know, going out to a third party to get data. So I like dump all the messages I got back from the third party and all that stuff. And for that one, I'm just doing blanket insert statements into a table. And so even there, I have a transactional statement, but I've debated just removing it altogether because it is a slight performance hit for no real benefit. Because if I drop one on the floor, I drop one on the floor. It is what it is. And really, it's just doing an insert, so it's not. I'm never updating any fields in there. So there's the idea that I would somehow destroy the integrity of that table is kind of moot at that point, right? Because you're just pasting into it. You're just pasting new records constantly into it. So yeah, it's one of those things, yeah. But for like when you're doing an actual update, when you do an actual update operation, yeah, it's probably almost always a good idea to have a transaction there in place. Add page, CSS add page, JS. Add page CSS. What? I guess I put the servlet in there. No, just the model and the relative path. Yeah, I figured so. So I would do. I wonder if there's a faster way to do what I did in here, which is check its and or otherwise create. I wonder, I'm kind of curious. So if I do, be over here, anyway. Java and or create. list for add to list. Wait. List of huh. I'm just kind of curious. Let me see. The Java. Is there a way? Add an element. Add an object. An object to a list to an existing list or create if with new object no using pandas and the optional handle the nullable list. Okay. Wait, it corrected its own error? What the hell? What the hell? Okay. It gave me one that's wrong, and then it said, oh, here's the corrected one? What is it? Note, there's a logical error in the add to list method shown above. The add method modifies a list, but returns a boolean, indicating whether the list changed the result of the operation, not the list itself. Therefore, the method should be modified, handle both the creation of a new list if necessary and the addition of the item, then return the modified or created list. Optional of nullable list, or else get array list new. Corrected method initializes the list of its null and adds the new item. Then returns the updated list. Make sure you're always operating on a valid list object. Okay. Thing. So, optional of nullable. The list null you can initialize and add the new. If not, you simply add the new object. List, add object to the list or create the list of null. This approach allows you to handle potential null values cleanly without explicitly checking for nullity. Of nullable. I've never heard of. Well, I know of optional, but I've never heard of nullable. No. Of nullable. No. Optional of is used to ensure that there's no null if null is entered. Null pointer exception. Optional of nullable may or may not be null. Use the respond flexibly. Okay. Something. Okay. So, optional interest, optional instance with this value. Nothing returns an empty instance. Optional flat. Empty. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, okay. Huh. I figured there was probably a simpler way to do it than what I was doing, but I was using like the old school method here, which is try to do get attribute, try to set the list with it, check the list if it's null, if it is, new array list, and then add that to the model add attribute. It's this list. Yeah. Add relative path. Otherwise I just add it. Well, I add the empty list to there and then I add the item onto the base. Go through the. But now I can do it in fewer lines here. So if I say list string page test equals optional of nullable model attribute the script dot or else get array list new. No, uh, wait, what did I do wrong here? Oh, I need to cast, I need to cast should be, ring. So it'll warn me about check to cast. Alright. Fine. Because model get attribute returns. No, I'm surprised they haven't introduced a generic form get attribute yet in the Spring framework. But they haven't, as far as I know. Then don't so you give it the relative path, right? I pass that through. Oh, that's right. No, when I put it on the screen, it I passed through the bring arrow out. Okay. Right. Basically what they had here, right? Yep. And what's cool about that is this is now super generic. So I can just do private. Yeah. Get or create list. Get or create. Yeah. Model, string, not string, new item. String, attribute. Work or not. I think it's attribute E, list E. How do I do that? Network create. I gotta do it that way. I knew there was something I had to do. Like, I know there's some way to denote it, and I forget how. And then it's list. List key. Some list was optional of nullable. Model get attribute. Or get array list new. List actually, you know what? I'll just say let's rid of new. Turn some list. Okay, so press warnings unchecked. There we go. So then this will just be list. Script. Remove the unchecked for that. Excuse me. Okay. That's, and then deployed add page.js. This string page.js get forward rate list. S scripts page.js and that. Okay. That I'd say that reduced the size of those of those methods by quite a bit. That's good. That's the one thing is like I'm still I've been trying to use generics more, or lambdas, not generics, lambdas. I've been trying to use lambdas more often. I've always been very rusty with them, and I'm starting to get the idea, but I still need a lot of just like Googling a lot of times just to be like, how does this even work? Because it sounds like it's something that would work, but it's like there's so many different permutations of things that you can kind of do with the lambdas that it's sort of in many ways it's almost like you can't commit it to memory unless it's a lambda you use constantly, you know? Generics are hard to wrap my head around. I kind of get them. On the other hand, I get lambdas without an issue. No clue why. Yeah, it's there's a lot of people who struggle with the generics, and even I struggle with the generics too. quite a bit here and there. The thing with the generics is that you kind of get immediate feedback when you're not doing something right, because the compiler will just immediately complain about things, like it did when I was trying to do the elist E thing. The biggest difficulty when you first start doing generics, and I ran into this a lot, is the type erasure. Basically, some of the things that you would think you'd be able to do, like having overloaded generics and stuff, you really can't do, because the compiler will just say, like, look, I don't know what the hell type you're trying to do here. And sometimes the answer to that is you got to pass a class in to the generic method, and then use some reflection to get that to work properly. And other times it's just like you just can't do it. You know, like overloaded generic methods are an art in and of themselves, because a lot of them just, you think, oh, this looks like two distinct methods, but then with the type erasure and everything that happens, you find out, like, nope, these compiler can't tell the difference between this particular method and this other particular method. Now, luckily, it'll warn you, like, pretty much right away about it. But it does get a little bit, like, it's a very powerful tool, but at the same time, it has some really glaring limitations that you run into pretty quickly with it. But it's also just, I mean, I don't know what I would do without the generics anymore. Like, it's just so much nicer to have compile time checking of your lists and other containers, other generic containers, to make sure you're not mixing your P's and your Q's in there. Because that was always, for a long time, just a big problem. And it was quite a boon to put those into, I think, Java 5 is when the generics came in. Now, lambdas, I was very much against for a while, because I was just like, man, you can really make your code look really terrible, like really hard to debug. And it's true, you can really go off the rails when it comes to some lambdas and just make a completely unreadable blob of mess. But like with anything, there are, I guess you want to call it this way, there are lesser constructs that are still readable. You know, you can do something like this optional of nullable or else get, and it's still pretty much readable. Now, someone coming across this might go, what the hell does that mean, and why is this done that way? And if I were smart, I'd put a comment on it being like, I'm just doing this to get rid of the null check. But I think the Java doc that pops up is probably self-sufficient enough on that one. But it's you can get so super, you know, if you try to if you keep your lambdas relatively tame and relatively, you know, non-complicated, they do have a tendency to make the code a little bit easier to read. It's when you start to go crazy bonkers with it that it starts to get problematic. Um, much like languages that let you override operators like C++ and Ruby, you know, like you can override the plus operator to make it basically do anything. And everyone and their grandmother will yell at you and say, don't ever do that. Because no one's expecting a plus operator to not be addition, you know, or to be straight addition. But it's, but yet it's there and the power's there. And it's like, you know, with great power comes great responsibility. You know what I mean? Or I like to use them. Yeah, no, it's I'm trying to use them more often. I'm trying to use lambdas more often now, especially for like simple loops, like for each loops and whatnot. For each loops where I'm doing some kind of transformation or something like that. Because I do find that makes it a little bit easier to read. One of the biggest problems I had when I was trying to learn the lambdas, and it's taken me years to finally warm up to them, is, you know, filter versus map versus those kinds of things. Then you have stuff like this that just kind of hang around, like optional unknowable that just kind of hang around, and you forget that they exist until you actually have to use them, and then you're like, oh yeah, okay, I remember this thing hanging around, you know? That's my only problem with lambdas, is that there's so much you can do with them that you kind of forget what you can do with it. And there's so many constructs that have been created to help support lambdas that it's kind of like learning a sub language. You know, like the optional of nullable or list of or optional of, stuff like that that exist only to support lambda syntax. And it's like you're kind of like learning a subset of Java again. It's like you're back to square one and learning the language, you know, just to kind of wrap your head around some of those. But I mean, that's also why they're so powerful too. And this. Add key. Okay. So request attribute. And then I've got all the other things here. So that's private add message. Okay. So do private void add message. List attribute. We'll say bring message list, yeah, or create list takes model, right? Wait, not think model? Oh, that's right. The messages are in the session. Right. Right. Okay. We'll just have to recreate it. That's all. So, optional of nullable. Bring request get session get yep yep or else get okay. All right, so that's our message lists, and then just that add key. There we go. Expected void add error message. Add did request, and then this would be error messages. And test message. Info message. Add warning. There we go. Okay, so I got all the basics. And I guess I will need the stuff binding errors back into model, probably. Most likely. I think that's what that tag is probably going to read off of. I'm just going to copy this as is. There, and then binding result. And then there, okay. Right. May not need to do. I mean, I need an HTML config, but I could probably actually do that in the page itself now, rather than having to inject it in a meta tag and all that nonsense. So, see. we'll see on that one. All right. Have those. That's binding errors and stuff. So I'd like to be able to test that. So where's my controller at? Settings controller. I can now do add error message. Error. We have that. So I need to create the, it's a view, and then we want create, or well, yeah, create new. All this does is show the create new page. So the other thing I can do here is that page title. Do a get message type. Text. Here, text alerts. Title. Alerts. That there. That's good there, and that page title. New title. I don't need another thing there. I have this create new alert there, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter right now. And I'm going to return for the moment. Settings. Alert. Alert. Is a hit mapping. All right, and then bring new. I'll have a. What was the part settings? Settings row. I will do. I think I'll do a model objects right now. So we'll say. Alert. Alert. Settings model. I want to do a different model for the new versus the edit. I don't think I need one. Just do this. Realizable. And for right now, we're just going to do green, alert. Then over here, a model attributes, work, settings, model, settings, binding, oh, okay. Go. Will be a post mapping. And what I want to do is, I don't want to save anything yet, but I want to test the error binding stuff. So I would do a validate. Validator, and I think, doesn't it implement validator or something here? No, I don't even bother. Yeah, I don't even bother to do that. So I just do my own class. There is like a validator thing that you can implement, I think, but it's not been really necessary. Another validator here somewhere. Emote valid. Okay, I basically followed the same pattern. Okay. All right. So validator. Is that extended? No, I was gonna say. Yeah, alert settings, validator, and alert settings model there. So that's good there, and then this. Framework validation. And what I'm just going to do here is, so I pop. I don't really have to. Okay. Well, for what I'm about. So I'll just reject it immediately. Reject the value. Alert text. Text. Alerts. Error. Fired. Good. That. And controller. Say. Try. This. Technically just make that a static, wouldn't I? It doesn't really matter. Also, I forgot to make components. Oh, by making a component, I don't have to do static. I can just grab it. That works. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the guy. Need private work settings validator. His model, here. That's that's what did I do? There is no. What do I pass? Do I actually pass in binary result? Yes, I do. Just save new. And this will return. Technically it would return the other page, but I'm going to have it returned. Things alert. Create. I don't return a. In there, huh? So, how do I do this? So I just call it and then I say if it has errors. Then I stuff the binding errors back into the model. And I return back to manage emote. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what you should do here. So I say, if binding result has errors, enable use save new alert settings application failed. that. Stuff. Bring errors back into model. Model name would be settings model. I have to do capital there. I don't think. Emote model. And oops. String as model name. Settings model. Model object. Settings. Bring model. Model. And binding. Oh. Turn create new. Do there, and then otherwise this would return to the view. Or I guess it would redirect. Yeah, so I would direct there. Is that right? I'm not doing that right. Dashboard manage. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. Redirect to settings alert. Oh. Space there. And then that will redirect back to view here, which will pick it up and do its thing. Okay. But in reality, this should just fail immediately because I'm always failing to validate. It should take me back to keeping on that page with the model with the errors in it, and we can test to see if it's working or not, if all those errors and stuff are working. That's always the thing, is like right at the beginning you just want to make sure that everything is, the basics are working before you can kind of get everything else tacked on top of it. Okay. Over here. Working. Oh, I didn't actually wire up the create new button. Cool. Create new button. Oof. Excuse me. Button create new. So I really just need to doing a button back there, aren't I? I need to change that. In text, let's do button link. We'll do a ref string URL. Oh. All button so ID look up maybe I'll put URL there. Just give it a default value just in case. Yeah, that'll work. I switch this over. Button link. Real equals and it would be what I just did over in this other thing. Things alerts create. Things alerts create. Save that. Let's get the actual link now. It is. I like the button didn't change at all, which is good. Now it is actually a link. And click that. Create new alert. Not showing. So what did I do? Oh, what was the error here? I'm not like my Boolean. Alert check. Go to input. Oh, I have to do right. Doesn't like it. Neither binding result nor plain target object for being name alert text available as request attribute. Oh, 'cause I was looking for a being named alert. So it would be alert settings model alert text. Maybe. Alert settings model is not available as a request. Oh, that assign status spring macro request. Alert settings model. Finding result. So I had a feeling it wouldn't be able to see these things. So how do I have to? What do I have to do to make it? What is the bind status object for a given bind path, which can be a bean, person, a global errors, or a bean property, a field error. Can be called multiple times with a form to bind to multiple command objects and or field name. This macro will participate in default HTML escape, blah blah blah. Following context of variable will be available each time this macro is referenced, assuming you import this library in your templates with the namespace string.status. Bind status instance holding the command object name. Path of the value required to bind to. String defaults to command name of command. This can be overridden by user configuration. Hard. Being a person, a global or being property, field. Remarker, bring bind, and four macros. Yeah. attributes. Spring bind on the path parameter. Errors macro to clear parameter. Yeah. So I really just want an example. Binding. Bring bind command name. Okay. Fast expression spring status value. But where's the controller at? Like, do I have? I'm trying to figure out is do I have to? I have to expose the model in as an attribute. There's the, yeah, I mean, but that's the errors. And user has that user there. We have this bind user. Finding result is not associated with the model. Oh, well, okay. Well, that's fine there, but it's not. Not really helping me. Where is what is the key to the mapped object exposed by your controller? For your HTTP posts within your controller using model attribute or command. Object exposed by your controller. So it sounds like I gotta put it in. Yeah, they don't give you an actual example. The point where I'd use the whole random bullshit guy. Yeah, right. Oh, jet. Interview resolvers. Yeah. Remark clear. Yeah. Form handle. Form action. Bring bind person form. Dot name. Okay. Fields. Yeah, puts where. What the fuck are they doing here? They put the map in there. Okay. What the? Why? They're like, here's how you handle forums, and then they don't show you the actual freaking controller. God damn it. Show the actual goddamn controller, for Christ's sake. What is this? Oh, this fresh panel where it's like, we've hidden all their stuff here. Model, the view. Okay. Correspond, form, method post, action, model, attribute, okay, well, that's for something else. Form prefix. Controller. Whole end view. Employee home. Employee. New employee. So they actually assign the model when they come in, which is what I figured they were doing. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. Let's just... so I need... alert settings model. So we'll do... stop this for a second. We just say here, model dot add attributes. Settings model. New alert model. Save that. And then come over here. Oops, I forgot to compile and redeploy here. Okay, and start. All right, right new. And we have an error still, probably. Failed at the text username. Okay, we got further along, so that means it's I didn't put that thing here. Where's the text? Failed at text username, which means it can't find the message property. But I make that the default way of looking things up? Hey, Muffin Cookie Cake, welcome on in. Project's going slowly, but it's moving along. Did I do that in the macro here? Oh crap! I left some Time Leaf stuff in here. I forgot to do the label. But ID label acquired. This should be bring message label. Oh, explains that. I also left this error class here, which is not correct. This is only if we have actually this if we're correct, right? So if what was the thing that they exposed something here? It's like status. Show errors at. Wasn't they, didn't they explain this on one of these other things here? History technologies, is it this one? No errors. And where is the something that tells you have it, right? Form radio buttons. Show errors form input. Where is the thing? It was like status dot. Is I only do status value, status expression. Spring status error message. What are all a list of things that it did? This error messages. Check selected. As expression replaced. Selected. Find. Maybe it's over here. Where's the ring? New marker, ring, things. Say bind, ring bind path. Ring, bind. Okay, spring status error message size. He says return 0. Form error. Don't like that idea. Spring status error. Spring status. That. I guess I can try to if that works. Spring status error, maybe. Maybe that works. If wait, do you have that? That's error, doesn't it? Wait a minute. That correct? Where's my macro at? Ring bind. Just status. Well, let's just see. Let's do status error. And that's a thing. Well, let's just see. Let's see if it fails with that. We'll know. Oh, I forgot to change the other thing. Text, and then it's label alert alert. Oh, it's working. It's happier. Following has evaluated to null or missing. Line 44. 18. Yeah, it okay. Didn't quite wasn't like that. But I wonder, try this. Following has evaluated to null or missing. Specify default value. My optional var and present. Status error. I don't think there is such a thing as on there. I don't know if that. I don't want it to be. Status error. There's like a not empty or something here. Chunk first, max first. Well, that guy was saying that wasn't working for him, so I don't know if this is gonna work or not. The size and Invalid reference. That being invalid reference. We have it down here. Status error messages. I guess because it's null or missing. Okay. Just a that work. No, we're missing. I don't know why. That would be null or missing there, but not null or missing here. Unless it just never got down to here. For column 18. Oh wait, they did say that you have to use the never mind. Spring status. They did mention that in that one thing. Because it has the variable scoped to the template that's coming in. That's why everybody else was saying spring dot blah blah blah. Alright, so oh, look at that, the rest of the page just loaded. So yeah, I didn't get a new error. So this must exist then. So that's good. So then if that's the case, then I just put that up here as well. If string status error is invalid, that this that the one thing I don't have right now is a save button over here. Actually submit stuff. So let's get a form action the at string shell. Right out here. New this things alerts save new. action method is post. And then I'll do I have a button link. I need a commit button, basically. That everything else can be the same there. That's here for now. Commit URL on it. FA all right. Looks like an error. That's what it looks like. Failed to parse. Parse create. Line 4, column 6. Oh. My mistake. Okay. Now, unfortunately, this is showing up as alert, which means invalid. Okay, so that's not quite right, but we're getting somewhere here. Macros. Says error. What do we have? Result. I mean, isn't there like a there's not there's a has error. So can I just do has errors here. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to, like, maybe I can just do an API call that has errors. Well, that's on there now, but let's see. Oh, okay. Definitely throwing the error on there, but it's not showing. Sure. That's okay. I don't know if that works or not. I guess. I'm not complaining about it yet, so. Yeah, it's not complaining at all right now. What if I did status error nested is 0. So, possible the alerts are just not, well, I'm stuffing them back into the model, but I may not have to do that anymore. See something here. If I go here, it's just that. Because technically putting them into the binding result, I think would bind them to the model, but we'll see here. Because this stuff binding errors back into the model was a hack I had to do to get it to work with Fine Leaf. I don't know if it's a hack I have to do to get it to work with FreeMarker or not. But may very well be. It's still not, finding that. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no. That there, and then I'm also, yeah, I think I think I know what's going on here. So, also why the field is getting removed. So, if, oh, means attribute. If it doesn't contain, set it. Otherwise, leave it alone. May not need the binding result there, though. Because it might be the fact that I'm clearing out the model that it has no idea what's going on. Let's just do it without the binding result first. See if that works. All right. Let's see here. Okay, this is something has happened. Okay, we had a failure to load the thing here. No such message found. Okay, text alerts are required. But I put that in there. I guess not. Just a best one anyway. Okay, I had another problem it ran into. Probably another message that I forgot to put in there. No message found on our code required. Code required. Oh, do I not have to do my own lookup? I might not have to do my own lookup here. I would kind of assumed I had to, but it looks like it's already doing the lookup, so I just have to do... Okay. That works for me. I guess that's why no one else was doing their own lookups here. It was just printing it out. Spring's doing the lookup for itself. Yeah, there we go. Required field required. This file. That's right. I forgot I put that on there too. What did I actually? Oh, required is. That's required. Did I mess that up when I did this? If required. Oh, I did make it required. Which actually is true. It is required. What if I put... Let me just make sure that's fault. Yeah, it let me submit it because it's not required true on there. Okay, cool. Okay. So the basics are working now, which is rather awesome. It also means I don't need this stuff errors into model thing either, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. Just picking things up now correctly. Unlike Thyme Leaf, which was a fucking pain in the ass to get that to work. Okay. Rid of this. One thing these errors are not working though. I didn't see an alert for the system error stuff though. That's going under error messages, success messages, page errors, page infos. Okay, so then I have to go back and look at those. So where's my messages? Email. Yep. Error list, warn list. I wonder if I just changed those. I must have changed those or something. Or they were exposed as, yeah, they were exposed as variables is what it was. So I believe I can just pull these in as just straight up variables like this. I didn't check the pedal either. I'll check that. Clean build here. I did make some changes. Let's see what this does. Okay. All right, still not showing the alert. So if they're in the session, markers, spring, session. Come on. Oh, what is this history? Crap. What is that? What? God damn it. I want. Show me what I want. First string. There we go. Spring security for marker session is listing session attributes from free marker. Session dot anything. Oh, so I have to do session dot in front of it. Let's try dot page errors. I don't know if it has to happen. Find out. Okay, doesn't seem to like that too much. Session is null or not working. I think it likes that either. Okay. So if I nice. Right. That's the thing that's set to expose session attribute. True. To be added to the model prior to merging with the template. It says that they're added to the model. So session attributes should be there. That was content. Context means the attribute. Those path variables. Quest attribute. Session attribute. Bring macro helpers is true. Alright, no. Balloons, rings, parameters. Oh, bring key marker. Get a. Question stored in our session capitalized. 9 years ago? Should not. Oh. Change history there. What's this? Hey, lawyer. Question. Won't work. This was session. Wait, session a free marker? Correct. marker with variable. Refer to user and latest product. I'll first try to find a variable with that name that was created in a template. Wow, why is this so freaking loud? Holy shit. Damn. Got down like 6%. It's blasting my ears out here. I refer to user and latest product. Select context. Data model. Request that attribute. Also puts 3 hashes into the data model by which you can access attributes of the 3 objects directly. The hash variables are request session application. Oh, but they're hashes. So it said that session didn't exist. So, we're at here. So, my session. Page errors like this, and with a capital S. See if that works with what I'm doing there. Really not happy. Missing. So, but then just regular page errors. For what it seems like anyway. I don't understand attribute session. Green marker. First session is no longer missing. This is relatively recent. This session. Those session attributes true. Have that. That wasn't marked as the answer because it's not the answer. And this person's suggesting using session dot there you go. Request my val, request session my val. All the above values are null. Okay. Get the request object, but excuse me. Application session request scope. However, this format does not return a value. Or you can put the request object in the model, some base method. Common set of attributes always passed off your map. Session ID is one of those attributes. What I originally asked isn't possible. The free marker documentation is just wrong. Which, I mean, is possible because it's been old and that's like 12 years ago. So I don't know why the expose session attributes thing is not seeming to work. I mean, I did it properly, right? Am I just being goofball here? Quest get session. Get attribute. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I did miss a thing here. Request get session. The problem here is that work for view create list? Yeah, this doesn't actually work. I don't want it because it's sure it'll return me a list. I think, well, okay, it kind of will work, but it's got to be model set attribute or add attributes. Yeah. Same thing down here. Session attribute. I think that's my actual problem here. Which means this just goes back page errors. And this. That out. Clean rebuild. Do. Start this back up. Okay. Looks like it's a little bit happier. Okay. Well, we're seeing the error there. So it didn't resolve it. Next error. System error. Didn't I not put that in there? Oh, you know what? I probably actually have a legitimate problem here. Oh yeah, I'm not even looking up the error problem. Then also, probably just like the API call, right? No message found under. Oh, no message found under button closed. Okay. That is one we gotta put on there. That there, and then this has to be a lookup. The at string message that. Tests and so go all that works. There we go. Error occurred while processing your request. Okay. Close. Oh. Okay, now I'm getting a system error for everything. Not correct. API not supported template exception. Oh. The value doesn't support APIs. The requirements in the free marker manual. Field type sequence. Yes, that's gonna be interesting. You said, let me see here. Free marker bring that in. I don't think it'll let me do that. I like clear session attribute. Possible to remove session attribute remark. Removing sessions. Yeah, that's not. I'm trying to create or remove a session. I'm trying to do it. Problem is, normally you would put these messages in like a flash thing, flash map, but a lot of times that flash map is not ideal and it doesn't always work. So I usually stuff them into this session and then just make sure I clear them out. Done with them. But it looks like free marker is going to be a problem when it comes to that. allow the API call, right? Yeah, build and enable is true. Yeah. Um. Hmm. Just remove attribute. Oh. I went the cookie route instead. Great. Session value variable. Okay, nope. Good. I mean, the other thing to do is to just to wrap it. Instead of having those things be like, I can put all those things into like a messages model. And when I call that might be what I'd have to do. So in other words, these are, I know these aren't, I know I wanted to get done the like alerts edit and all that stuff, but all this stuff is kind of fundamental. And I want to make sure I've got the fundamentals down here. And doing this page, you know, closes a lot of them. I think what I'll have to do is we're going to have to say, instead of having all these separate things, I'll just have a page message class, basically. So new class page message message class. Advisable because it'll be in the session. And under here, we have private list string error messages. So message. Is and I'll do void add error message. Going to I'm just going to initialize all these to empty for convenience. Warning. Here and then test messages and key, then public just bring you when has errors. Error messages that empty. Opposite that. As warnings. As just Okay, and there's this string new errors. And this will this string errors equals messages dot clone. Is there a clone here? Or copy. Why is that not? Have a just do new array list. I mean, I could do that. Push copy. Modify other list from another thread. You may want to make that other list copy on right array list. Block narrative. Oh, that's the film. 8-way string collect. List the shallow copy. Starting from Java 10, list a copy of. Turns an unmodifiable list containing elements of the given collection. Must not be null. Oh, nice. There we go. That's mine. Copy up. I knew there was something now for Java 10. So this copy of your messages. Is clear. Turn there. So this does a unmodifiable list containing elements of the given collection. The given collection subsequently modified. The return list will not reflect such modification. Okay, that's what I want here. Okay. Public list string New infos. New warnings. Okay, and public. New messages. Okay. This is page messages. All right, and then that goes into base front end. We'll say static final bring page messages. Rid of all of these. And add message, then just calls the add on page messages. So I just say here, of knowable page messages. I don't even need attribute anymore. I do need the I need the page message is let's get session, get attribute, page messages, or else get messages new. This would be is but I'll say dispute page messages is there. And turn all right, so here we say page is get good model. Okay, and then messages dot add their message e that and best message info okay, and then that means back on to page messages over here. So say if page messages and page messages API has first page messages API new errors. I don't make that clear. That take care of itself then. Has warnings. Is you warnings here. API hacks. Successes. Page messages. API use successes. Messages has warnings. API view warnings. Wait. Oh, this is has info. Total. Wasn't even correct at all, that thing. Test is warnings, errors. Alright, let's see if this even attempts to work or not. We'll see. Very happy if it works. Okay. So far, so good. Alert. Create new. A little bit set. Page messages. Expected a Boolean, but this is evaluated to a method. Plus sequence. Oh, I see. Because it was because this is a method, not a variable. Probably denote all of those as methods. They are. Oh, there it is. It showed up now. It's still in the session. So if I go to alerts again, go on. Cool. All right. Test. Boom. That's showing up correctly. Go home. Go on. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. All right. That's good. That means it's clearing them out like it's supposed to, and it's returning them like it's supposed to. And now the basics are working. And we can march on and get the rest of the the rest of the page, actually fields and all that stuff, start to flesh those out. But not tonight. Not tonight, friends. This has been a lot of good progress, though. We have the basic framework stuff now working more towards what we need, we want. Stuff that I should have really tested beforehand and didn't, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, we're good here. Let's go commit these things. Fixed page messages play. Got field errors to play. needs to find field errors play. More progress on alert. Okay. Cool. That's all pushed out there now. Should be pretty good. Hopefully pretty good. We'll see. But yeah, I got that that working now, and yeah, now we have more the basics now, so I can start to actually make things look decent. Oh, I didn't even check to see if the title was correct. It should still show up here, right? Yeah, I don't have the page title. Oh, well, this is home. I don't have it running. No, it's not running. Oh well. We'll check that out. We'll check that out later and see if I have that wired up properly or not. I don't remember if I gave it the right variable name or not, and all those things. This is good. This is good progress. And all of that stuff. All right. That's going to do it for me for tonight as well. And I won't be streaming tomorrow afternoon. I have family stuff I want to do. But tomorrow night I should hopefully be streaming with some multiplayer stuff with Shin and Overlord, Cornut and Gray, hopefully. So be around for that. That'll be around 10 p.m. Eastern time, Eastern Daylight Time. And Sunday afternoon, or well, Sunday night more than likely, I will be hopefully back and doing some more Planet Crafter. So that is the schedule as I know it right now, my friends. It's getting pretty late at night. I don't know if I'm going to find anybody to send you guys to, but let's just see if anybody's online right now. Yeah, actually, Super James TV is online right now, and he's playing Final Fantasy 16. Am I reading that right? XBI, yeah. 16. It looks like. So I can send you potentially over to him. You can watch some watch him play some stuff and all those things. He's a good guy. So hopefully you can do that. Anyway, my friends, let me I really should drop the link into the YouTube chat as well, but I don't know if I can do that here. Can I copy link address? Maybe. Let's see what that comes up. Oh yeah, that worked. Okay, so for those on YouTube, there is the link to Super James. For those on Twitch, I'm going to do a raid here in a minute. But thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.